Hi, everybody. Happy Soween, Halloween, Sohane, however you want to say it. Like, share, subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a connect the dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description of this video. I got hair in my eye. Hi. AllyKatCreations211.com is where you can see all the things that I do. Candles, I make those, and artwork, and pyramids, and all kinds of fun. Oh my. Please check out my website. And if you're interested in anything, please email me. The best way you can get in contact with me. That's right. And 3 and 4D memberships are here. You guys have new emojis to play with. I just uploaded some, not all of them. I'm still figuring all of that out. It's a pain in the booty. You also get beautiful oracle card readings. I do 4 a month, and you guys get an hour's worth of oracle reading just for the selection of members, which isn't that many. So I'm tapping in with spirit and giving you some healing advice or just advice in general, whatever you think you need to heal yourselves. And I do raffles, and once in a while, I'll give away some really fun stuff. And 3D, you guys get 1 entry for free, and 4D, you get 2 entries for free. How fun is that? And I already see friends playing with the emojis in the chat. So I'm really excited. I am a little bit under the weather. It's just a cough. There's a lot going on energy wise. We're going to talk about it. Happy Soween. My pagan ass was like, I did not wear this to work, by the way. I was Miss Pac-Man. No, I wasn't Miss Pac-Man. I was a ghost from Miss Pac-Man. But hi, Scott. Hi, El Sunray. Hi, Arnie. Hi, friends. Thank you for joining me. Here's a Freya. Right now, currently, why I was a little disheveled. I'm live. I'm like Morticia, but not Morticia. Fortunately, Marine has work to do tonight. So he might not be able to, or I won't be able to make it. He might come later. So there's really no Halloween trick-or-treating around here, so I'm just looking cute today. And I got my cute kitty cat bucket with some goodies because I did not eat today. I did actually eat. Me and my other para chipped in to get the kids pizza because we were told they were getting pretzels, and then they ended up having pizza, and we all ate. So I ate today. Mhm. So I did eat today. I had pizza. Via me and my parent were like, oh, let's go get the kids pizza. It's Halloween. Thinking today Pizza Friday wasn't happening. It happened for them. So more pizza for me and her and my teacher. It was great. I was a ghost Pac-Man. It was really cute. Um, all the special ed people wore cute outfits today. We were the Pac-Man game. Uh, it was really cute. I also wore a cat onesie during the day because the little babies were like, what the hell is this ghost thing? They don't know about Pac-Man. And I have a hair, eyelash, something in my eye. I am not taking off. Hi, Miss Charlene. I gotta look all damseled in distress, don't I? Hi, Marcia. Hi, Fred. Happy Halloween. Kids came in the most adorable costumes ever. My school was very strict with costumes this year. Be it also that kids don't know, like their tactile gross motor skills are not up to par. I don't know what's going on with the kids today, but they could not get on and off a lot of their costumes. Old is the age where I wore like a plastic, like Big Bird mask and in a little like poncho, and I was able to go out and have fun. They don't do those things anymore. Everything is jumpsuits and cheap material. And a lot there was a lot of kids that did wear really expensive stuff. Amazing. The kids were cute. So we had a lot of Halloween fun today at work. I painted, Maureen got me this pumpkin, but my teacher ended up bringing in bigger pumpkins. So I decorated my own little pumpkin. And I added the pipe cleaner. And this is Boo! Happy Halloween! In Sharpie, because the paint kind of sucks. So yeah, Monkey! These are gonna go, I'm getting emojis. I have to get better pictures of them. And my phone is like not working the best. So all kind of worked out today. Though I'm gonna say this. My town just started trick-or-treating 9 minutes ago. Unless you have your porch light on, then you don't, that like the kids know, the adults know, like if you have porch lights on, you go to that house. If there's no porch lights on, you don't go to the house. So my porch light and everything is dark. I do have candy in that little kitty cat right there, but I don't have sidewalk on my side of the street. Like I'm on a major street and a major road. And a lot of kids don't walk on my, I mean, they do walk, but they usually walk across the street. They don't come on my side. Yeah. Um, Interestingly enough, I'm gonna before I get into the Schumann and what happened to me this morning, because I thought it was very, very batshit bananas. My town, I'm kind of impressed with this. My the police department put out do not trick or treat list, and all the houses on all the blocks with the addresses, not the names, but the just don't go to those houses. So if you're planning, this is a lot of houses, by the way. If you are planning to go trick or treating, this is not where to go. I like that my town did that. I think that's really smart. You try to keep the kids safe. Um, and I'm sure my beautiful, you can't really see us, but here's all the pack people. So all the special ed you are now famous on my channel. We were all ghosts, and that was my team today. We all dressed up in little ghosts. Um, so this morning, Freya is so thank you to Judy Gratz. She's a member on this channel. She's on and off here and there. We don't see her in the chat often. But when I had the deluge, Judy bought me and gifted me an ozone machine. And last night I did the Curtis book readings, and I'm looking up different modalities. Freya's fleas are getting better. It isn't as crazy. She's not bleeding much anymore. She's not scratching as much anymore. I've been treating her with dry shampoo. I've been spraying the house with some organic stuff, putting my essential oils in spots, and it seems to be doing the trick. I know it takes some time, but I never equated using that machine for an infestation of bugs. Did not think, I thought it was for mold and smells. Aha! It is supposed to help with fleas. But go me go, Spirit drops me in a line and says, "Oh, ozone machine." What? So I looked it up. So last night the ozone machine was on in the cat room, like for 120. That's like minutes, like an hour and 20 minutes. Hi, baby Luigi. So the ozone machine is on in the cat was in the cat room yesterday. I aired it out all day while I was at work. And then I sprayed the flea prevention stuff. It's organic. And then now in my guest bedroom where I usually sleep, I have the ozone machine going on in there for 120 minutes. So peace of mind that it's supposed to help. I'm excited. I hope it does because Freya has been going through the gamut of insanity. And she is already very traumatized by what has occurred with her and these jerky bugs. But ozone machine is supposed to work. So I'm really excited. If it is something that has helped, I will let everybody know because that is game changing. Of course, you still have to spray because there's nits and there's the eggs and stuff. But if I can mitigate somewhere somehow, I'm doing it. So Freya woke me up really early. I don't remember what time. It was way before my alarm clock. I usually wake up at 5:15. I go feed her and then go back to bed, going, "Oh, I only have like 20 minutes, to just lay in bed." My alarm clocks were on and it never woke me up. And my son was on and everything because I tested it and it went off. I thankfully, my algorithm woke me up at 5:30, but I'm what? What? So yeah, bananas. Happy sewing. So I'm really happy that I woke up on time. I mean, I get to work way earlier than I need, but I like to set my day up. I had I gifted kids a pencil, two erasers, and like a little grab away, like fidget. So the kids that came to school today, in my class, I have like four kids. They got something to take home. We painted pumpkins. I brought my costume. So like I had a lot of stuff to bring to work. Thankfully everything made it where it needed to go. And I got little Thor to come out this morning and he came out this afternoon. Um, and thankfully, since my cousin's transcension, my second cousin passed last Thursday. Um, I'm very upset with my phone because I missed the call. And Maureen's also been missing my texts because I usually either text him or message him on Facebook. But I'm missing a bunch of people trying to message me, and they're not coming through, or they'll come in spurts. So if you are trying to message me or text me, I'm not seeing everything. It's not because I just it's probably not on your end, it's on my end, but they do come in and so I just want you all to be mindful that if you are messaging me, my phone is on the fritz. Mercury retrograde is incoming, I think, on the 7th of November. And cousin showed me the manner of his passing. Now, my cousin was Jewish, and because of them being extremely, hi, B lady, um, my cousin being extremely broke, he had to take handouts where he can get them. And even if I wanted to, because I'm more upset that I couldn't be there for my other cousin, his brother. I was closer with my cousin that passed, but his brother I'm very close with too, but we just don't talk as much. Um, because of their financial situation, they live in the Bronx. They both are on SSI. They're on every handout you could possibly, rightfully so. My cousin that died had type 1 diabetes and a lot of health issues that went along with it. And my cousin that's alive, he has a rare kidney disease, which potentially is the C word. And he's been trying to do what I've been telling him to do. If he's doing it, I don't know. I'm not there, but he's not doing 100% either. And I was shown what happened. He had a massive heart attack out on the street, just done on the floor. And because of the Jewishness of the affordability, they had to go super ultra religious, which I'm not a fan of. I wouldn't have been able to make the funeral, period, end of story. He was buried within 24 hours of his passing, and that's a Jewish tradition. It's usually the day after that you bury, 24 hours that he was already in the ground. So I wouldn't have been able to make the funeral. Even if I drove out there overnight, it was all the way out in Long Island. But I'm just upset that I never even received the call. And when I was able to get to the voicemail, 17 to 18 voicemails of spam shit. I'm buffering. Really, B lady. Well, this little sleeping little guy right there in the ethereal is still sleeping. I have an Android, Elson, right? I like Androids better. Marine has an iPhone. And I'm debating, I'm like, I'm not getting the deals where everybody else is because my phone is a lot older. So to trade it in and get a new one, it there's a lot more stipulations than one would think. Um, thank you, Charlene. So I'm just happy that I have the abilities that my cousin was able to show me how he went and that it's okay that I wasn't there. He told me it's okay. He knows like his circumstances were circumstances. There was nothing that I could have done either way and not to worry about it. So I feel a lot better after receiving that message from him and my family because I was a little distraught. I was a little upset. I wasn't a happy camper. And the fact that yes, energy transcends. My cousin's fine. He's now healing and just getting used to spirit, his new form. He's very worried about his brother, and that's the last remaining family member I have alive that I acknowledge. So it sucks. Uh, and this is my adopted family, by the way. Like everybody's moved on. It sucks and it hurts. I did not expect that. I talked to him like 2 weeks ago. We were on the phone chit-chatting, having a good laugh because he laughs. He's a Trump supporter. He was a Trump supporter. My cousin's a very big Trump supporter. I told them either I don't listen to that stuff anymore. It doesn't phase me to wanting to know anymore because I already know it's in here. Yes, I am wearing a dress. It is velvety and it's like Morticia. Um, I'm getting to the Schumann residence. Let's see. We had a smidgy spike today. A smidgy, a smidgen. You see that little guy? It looks like he's putting out his hand going, come here. Come here. You see it? Come here. So we had a little smidgen guy come in, a little boop. The frequencies currently are at 7.91, which is high, but not as high. This morning was in the eights. I want to say I believe they were in the eights. I checked it a few times because some of the kids are having a hard time today. I did not check. So this has been offline, but that MB33333 guy was like, look at that, and yes, look at that. And this is the electric field. We had a huge spike. Huge spike, which is nuts, which is crazy. Thank you, Arnie. Yeah, I'm okay with that having family. Chicken! Buck, 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 buck. I have to see if I can. I was trying to get emojis up here because I want the chicken, like chicken, chicken. I get chicken emojis. It's the pink thing, not the chicken. I tried to get the chicken, it didn't work. Um, so just for some of you to know, I'm no longer a part of We Not Me. This was not my decision. This had So I'm not on the Telegram anymore. I'm no longer a part of any of it. I was kicked out and there's a lot of unsaid stuff that's still unsaid. I'm taking the high road. As we all know, a lot of us know already what I'm being blamed for, and that it doesn't, a lot of it doesn't make sense. And I just wanted to put that out there. If you're missing the my show uploads and everything, just go to my Telegram channel. There's a couple of people I do have to speak to because I there's some people that are in and out of the chat gossiping. I don't know what was said on last Saturday's Zoom because I'm no longer going to be on it. So there's a lot of tension that I'm not giving my energy to, but I just want people to have some clarity that anything that's associated with them, I'm no longer associated with. And I wouldn't even ask. Just come to me. My integrity and character assassination is being quieted a little bit, but I have my abilities. I don't like it, but I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, there's some things that were said, and I don't know. No one's clarifying anything for me. There's a lot of people that are probably dropping off the channel that are not going to come view me live anymore. That's okay. It is the nature of things. I was still very supportive of them, even though my divine neutrality was I don't want to hear the hate anymore. And Buckshot wouldn't do that, but I'm not welcome there. Pretty much. And the link sometimes does change. So what I do put when I'm not gonna post it anymore, but what I do when I do post it, I don't know if it's the same Zoom. I'm not interested if there's people out there that can't talk to me and tell me what was said, and then knowing that I wasn't able to speak my end of the portion, I'm just getting blamed without 4 days later. Um, no one texted me or called me about the incident. No one asked my input about it. It was an assumption. I don't know what happened. So yeah, that I got, B lady, but they don't want to speak to me anymore, and that's okay. So I know that Janine, I know that last show that Janine had with Buckshot, that was a little awkward for me, because it's deliberate what's happening. So thank you, Kathy. Um, I will say this. I don't hold animosity for people having a perception. I don't hold anything against people. That those 2 weeks of my life, obviously the universe was giving me some signs and very heavy ones. I got rear-ended. Every day came with some crazy shit that happened at work that just made it more exponentially harder for me. Going there and spending almost an hour and a half doing what I was doing each day for those babies. Um, if accidents happen, I can't control everything. And I had no idea anything occurred. Everything was fine when I left the last day, and I'm being blamed for things that again, call me, talk to me, clarify. None of that happened, and I was just taken off of everything. That's okay. The $10,000 that I gave and all the other money that I put into them, it's not lost, it's not wasted. Guess what? It's for everybody that I have as well. It was for the community. It was for everybody else. But, you know, now it's get it there's things going on, and I'm just not going to attach my energy to it anymore. I have to detangle. The universe is putting a lot of changes into my pathway. A lot. They're not comfortable initiations at all. My second cousin passing, and now I have one family member left. I don't even know how he's gonna live. Um, I don't know if he'll leave New York to move with me. I'm gonna offer that to him. I don't know what to do for him. He's like, I can't worry about that right now. My head is not clear. I'm also having a lot of health problems. He has like a rare kidney issue that he's dealing with. He's in his late 60s, and yeah, I don't know what to do for him, and I can't even help myself. That's right, Arnie. And I have no hard feelings towards him. I don't like what the childish, immature things that are potentially the way I'm perceiving it. Just how they came in on Janine's, like they don't ever go on Janine's, and then all of a sudden here they are. It's just I find it weird. And you were in that group chat with the text messages. I didn't answer. It was not to be rude. It was just seeing the name. I'm going, oh, great. I see what's going on there. I don't like it. But again, not my channel, not my monkey, not my circus. And with everything going on with, the accidents, things happening outside of my control, like everything on my outside world is trying to like collapse me. Right. And this is not just Allison having this experience. A lot of people are going through this right now. It could be stupid things breaking. It could be inconveniences that you can't control, but yet it's affecting you. Um, this is what I'm going through, and it's showing me that that's a facet of my life that needs to leave. If I can't have friends that support me as I support them, and I'm not asking for an equal give and take, but I've done so much out of all the years for those two. And they should know my intentions, my integrity, my heart. To blame me for something that is probably no one's fault, it's just what happened. It's beyond me. And that's really, I think, more what hurts than anything else is like, me personally. You know that I would never do anything to harm anything. Yeah, my cousin is yeah, and my oracle cards during the last oracle card reading that I did on the channel spoke about the hermitum. And I'm gonna say that if it wasn't for Marine last weekend, I would have lost my shit. I already was super upset finding out like, okay, I was just taking off of channels. I was just disconnected from everything for no one told me, no one called me. There was no communication. We didn't even fight. It just, okay, you want to go that way? That's fine too. You could detangle from me. I'm cool with that. But give me something. I had no idea anything was wrong. Nothing. And then I find out from Bob, who was very gracious enough to tell me, not in the nicest way, but he told me. So, so I just want to put that out there. Um, the outside is testing all of us. I'm not supposed to be in hermitum in the I mean, I'm around people, and I've been doing a lot of reflection the last couple of days. A lot. My cousin came to me and showed me everything and told me everything is okay. He's sorry he didn't believe me, like my mom, because I'm like, they all know that I'm very spiritual, and they kind of keep the religion out of it, out of our relationship, which was great because they weren't religious, but the manner in which Jews are buried is not my cup of tea. And I already dealt with that with my mom, but like he did super ultra Jew because it's cheaper. Let's just say that the heart attack I believe that he had was a widowmaker, and he bled, and they put him back into my cousin's um apartment in the Bronx. He bled out, and they took the mattress and everything that had his blood, they cut it up because you get buried with it. Fucking bizarre. I don't know what that is. I'm not, I don't, I was raised in Judaism, but I have no idea what that is. My parents were not religious. by any stretch of the imagination. So I don't know what that was, but he was buried within 24 hours. Thankfully, he was buried right near the horse racetrack that he owned a horse at one point, and he's in Belmont, Long Island. So go him, go. I this is I think and the reason why I'm bringing it up and I'm getting so personal about the situation, it's a lesson and a takeaway for me, especially. I tend to be a very big giver of my time, energy, and effort. And in this case, also financially. When I had it, I give it. And I extended myself a little too far. And financially, I was the one who paid for a lot of things for them to get the shows to go. And what upsets me is that anytime I've ever asked for assistance or help in any way, you would think, and it's not from one person or the other, it's just um like the window. I wasn't asking for much. Do you know about anybody that had no, like automatically no. Or it's just little things like that, little things. But I've done a lot and put out a lot for the community, for the unity of everybody. And unfortunately, when you get spiritually elevated and you go and do the work on your own self and you start looking at the world a little differently from everybody else, that kind of segregates you from the whole because the whole is still stuck on one facet of something. When it comes to politics and stuff, like I'm now just like really no, I don't really care. You know why? My bills are still very high. I still can't pay my bills. I still am struggling to struggle, and everybody else is. So please explain to me how anything was done to help us, the people. And yes, we are to help ourselves. I'm not disclosing that that's not a truth. What I'm saying is, from a politics standpoint, I've been seeing the stupid notes on the machines. It says notes instead of cash for about 2 years. So did we get new money and currency? Sure. If it comes, it's great. I'm not just, if it comes, great. But I'm not going to allow the carrot dingling on a stick to dictate how I feel anymore, or what should I be looking, hoping, and what should I be like focused on? Because you know how that doesn't manifest bullshit. It doesn't manifest. There's a lot that goes into manifestation. And now quantum mechanics and quantum entanglement and all the physicists are starting to like incorporate the metaphysics and the spirituality to make it make sense to people who were like, spirit people. And then, oh shit, it is quantum mechanics. Chicken! Buck, 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 buck. I gotta get pinky. I gotta get in a pinky emoji. Oh, remember those commercials with the guys like, hey. I forgot what it was, like an insurance commercial. It was funny as shit. Um, but even Halloween today, so many people are like, it's satanic. Oh my God, it's so evil. Did you do the research and ask yourself, okay, so it's the harvest moon. We just got out of the harvest season. It is a time to pull all your resources in. It's the ending of a cycle of the land. It's now dying. It's pagans always worship the earth and nature. Okay, the ones that were doing the right thing, for they know not, we're literally giving thanks and giving the earth what it is. It got commercialized. Hey, I love the idea that a kid can dress up anything that they want and embrace that character and just go with it. It gives them a sense of like identity. It gives them a sense of being a superhero. Like the kids today were like so excited to be what they were, whatever they dressed up as, Spider-Man, Batman, princesses, cheerleaders. We had some cops and soldiers, like dinosaurs. It was the cutest thing in the world. And these kids owned it. They own their role. And I think that is where Halloween needs to be accepted and not this satanic thing. And everybody, Satan is a part of God. It's a part of the paradigm. If we're all one, how can anything negative or positive be separate from itself? I mean, so many people thought growing up that I was a witch, and I wasn't. I honestly like going into the woods and going on a walk and grounding. I wasn't sitting there like sacrificing things or doing it, but even at that, people do weird shit. Does that mean that a whole entire holiday or the meaning of something gets put in the shitter because a certain select group of people just inverse it and make it bad? People that are pagan are beautiful souls. I know plenty of people that are into witchcraft and do beautiful things and are healers and just honor nature. So you would call a Native American a witch, a shaman a witch, a negative one? There are positive and negative in all things. We live in duality. Get over it. 4D is also polarity and duality. We don't get away from it until we transcend to 5. And transcending, I mean, we're all transcending into another body, whether it be a light body or a new body or an upgraded, whatever your soul chose. I'm going to light body. That's my next venture. And that's where we all need to start learning and understanding. People back in ancient times had so much more wisdom than we have now. They understood ceremonies, they understood alchemy, they understood what was the elements. Yes, there was negative components to everything. But if you focus on the negative, it's going to perpetuate and continue. We are supposed to get off the loop of cycling around and not going cycling up. We're doing this big loop. The record keeps getting skipped and we are not moving on to the next song. It just keeps replaying. It's now that we're moving on up. And everybody's going to do it on their own time. A lot of us, like myself and many of you, who understand there is no good or evil. It is all that is. It exists here in linearity. It exists here, but we see beyond it. We see that people that don't know, that make sick, stupid choices, they're doing it from the version of their vibration where they're at, and it might be very low and low, very dense. They're acting out of animal animal instincts and not elevated divine instincts. A lot of us are coming from an elevated divine instinct. We're in a human body, in an animal body, but we're coming consciously from a divine standpoint. Most people aren't there. Most people are still in the paradigm of hate, kill, and shame and blame. And not to take away from that, yes, there are people that do horrible things and they are going to be held accountable, and as they should be. That's not to say that their wrongs are not wrong, they are. But that's God acting through them, and let God take care of it. Unless your contract orchestrates you to deal with it. Like you're the cop, or you're the soldier, or you're these agents that are out there. If that's not your role, you're not orchestrated to do such a thing, then live your life accordingly. Walk a righteous path. Sometimes you are the catalyst for other people to wake up, and it sucks because it's our outside world affecting us, and it's up to us how we react. And it's a lot when it's all at once. That was me. It happened all at once. The last 3 weeks, non-stop bullshit. Non-stop this, that, and the other thing. Non-stop. I'm going to put little Thor emojis in the chat. Look at little Thor. He has the violet flame as his third eye. Thanks to Marine for that emoji. He made that one. So yeah, the energy has been very much, we are literally purging other selves. This is something that I have to reiterate with my own self. It's the loop of how I showed up for a lot of people in other paradigms, in other lives, coming back to either be nixed, solved, or by. And that's why I have to take space right now, and I'm not going into hermit, but obviously I have Marine, but I have to take space. I don't hold hard feelings for people that make assumptions and that should know me better than what they are projecting, but they're upset, and that's okay. I'd be really upset too, but I would be the one calling up the person and talking with them. And then trying to shiv in the out term, and through people that have no knowledge of what goes on. Like, that's just undermining. And that's okay. That's all a test. I don't hate. I just have to hold space for them and anybody else that has negative thinkings and thoughts about me, to say, hey, when you get here, I'm still going to be here for you. But it's going to be, hey, I've been speaking about this for a long time. If you're just waking up to it, that's okay. But acknowledge. Yeah, I'm the devil in so many stories, but I'm also demonic as well. I'm not just an angel. I am also the demon. I am both in nature. I am dual. And many of us who have watched the Dark Chosen Ones that have dual vibration, I am both. I'm an infiltrator. I'm here to rewrite the code, like many of you. I'm not alone. And if it doesn't happen publicly, there's things that are going on privately with a lot of people, that friends, family, people you had a falling out with. It happens. There's a lesson there to learn. And for me, I had to learn how to trust people again because I've been dealt some very hard hands when it comes to others and trusting. And this is another example of how I should have a little like taken myself back a little bit. At the end of the day, I got Freya. And she's doing a little bit better. I got the ozone machine going on right now. Yeah, there is good and bad in all of us. And when we can come in with compassion and understanding and knowing someone's intention and will, sure. I was pissed off the last 3 weeks and in the last month and the last 3 months. There's a lot of things changing in my life, and there's a lot of things happening outside of my control that I just need to do better on with my reactions. That's all. But old self, like to new self, night and day. And I want all of you to really think about yourselves right now. How much have you grown? How much have you mastered yourself? I'm not perfect. I'm not there yet. But to say, okay, maybe 10 years ago, if I had the same set of circumstances catalyze in my life, show up back then 10 years ago, I would have done away with myself. There's no way I would mentally, physically be capable of stomaching half the things that have happened in the last 3 weeks of my life by any stretch of the imagination. I would have not been okay. I would have not been here, either institutionalized or put away or dead, transcended. How much knowledge have we obtained to remember about our own selves in the last 5 years? The last 5 years of my life has been pivotal in my journey spiritually. I was talking about this since I was a little kid, but this is on next level, next scale. This is up leveling, stepping up. Holy crap, the last 5 years is insane. How much information, how much growth spiritually. Now ask yourselves, how much have you grown? Because I bet you it's by leaps and bounds. Your responses to things are changed because now that you see a bigger picture, you're not worried about the minute little things that, yeah, they're a nuisance, they're annoying, they're frustrating, but you're not going to let it ruin your entire day. Like for me, when they never shut my school down and I had to go pee in a bottle, I was like, you know what? I'm going to deal with this. I'm going to make the best out of this situation. It sucks. We should be closed. But you know what? The kids are coming in and we got to put a face on. Let's do it. Old self would have said, I'm calling out, adios. I'm taking the day. I don't want to handle this. I don't want to deal with this. This is nothing. This is not my wheelhouse. Okay, I didn't do that. Old self would have been, I'm calling off. I'm not going to pee in a bottle. I'm better than that. You know what? It happens. Shit happens. I made the best out of that day. It happens. There was many times where I did not feel good, like legitimately did not feel good, but showed up for everything and everything outside of me. I showed up. I did what I had to do. Yeah, with an attitude and maybe with some words, but I still showed up and did it. Old self would have said, nah, I'll do it another day. Or, they'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, and that and be lady, that's exactly what's happening. I am going through the changes. Um, I have to figure out a new diet. I have to figure out my supplements. There's a lot of things I got to figure out. Oh, there's always more work to do. Absolutely, so much more work to do with all of us. I know for me, I'm just in the change is changing, and it's really putting us on our real, true self's path. And that's people are going to perceive that on my end as this is a see you next Tuesday. What happened with her? And all that it is like I'm claiming back my authority and my power. I'm no longer just handing my authority and power away to just anybody. I'm not gonna collapse myself financially for a bunch of people that never even cared in the first place or knew that I was the one that held things together in the background. I'm not gonna support others that are not supporting me. It's just I know that it's not going to be equal energy exchange. I'm not asking for that equal energy exchange, but at least try. The trying is better than not trying at all. Period. End of story. Um, I know people are busy. People got a lot of things going on in their lives, and they can't show up for everybody. But I can already see who's showing up and who is not. And that just shows that they're not there yet. They claim that they are, but they're not. Um, when people have a falling out and their sides taken, it goes to show that you really were just not in your authority to be talking with certain things, giving opinions and not living by your own words. The hypocrisy, as we say. Hi, Ash Maya. You know, people are going to do what they're going to do, and I'm okay with it. I just find it sad that people should know me in my heart. And that's okay. El Sunray, isn't it such a freedom? It's beautiful. Um, I don't battle with it as much anymore. I used to battle with it up until I started going gothic. When I was a little kid and I started dressing different from everybody else because I could not stand looking like everybody else. I was just the black sheep in every facet of my life. And it was liberating because I didn't care. People called me freak, people called me witch, people called me some crazy shit. You're the Satan devil worshiper. I didn't care. I did not care. And for me, I in my nature, in my humanness, I have given a lot of my energy away. And not to say to the wrong people or to the wrong cause or to the wrong avenues. I just give it freely, which I have to stop doing. That's where my boundaries have to be placed. It's where am I expending my energy and how much of my energy am I willing to expend? And it's not to say do I get anything in return, it's just can I, will I endure this energy? Will I endure these people? Will I endure the group? Will I endure? And these are conscious questions I ask myself now that I'd never asked in the past. And I agree with you. My crown, my tiara, it's heavy. It's obsidian and tourmaline. A lot of shielding protection with this today. Because the one thing that doesn't stop in 3D, as much as I will admit that, yeah, there is really no demons and angels. They all coexist. But when people project negative energy at you, you do have to protect your energy. Evil is a real thing. Parasitic things are real. It's up to you how much you feed into the paradigm of it. Because my consciousness and many of you are on a higher scale, a higher wavelength of thinking, they don't necessarily affect me because they can't barely see me. But the ones that do try to like, I got sage for that. I got my plum fairy candle burning with the gems inside and black salt. I got my little pumpkins that I made at work today. But it's really interesting how others' words, spells affect how other people think and how people manipulate other people into thinking or taking sides. When a mature adult and a mature person spiritually will say, okay, like, let's look at the big picture. Let's look and analyze at, okay, why did this happen? Whatever the scenario is, this happened for a reason. What was the reasoning for it? Detaching emotional states needs to be applied in all circumstances and situations, not just when it personally happens, but when someone's telling a story. Are you looking at a story from a bigger perspective or from their narrow viewpoint of what they're saying and not taking everybody else's views into consideration? You know, and that becomes hard when you're in public life. Pinky! I have Batty in the cat Halloween bin. Of course, there's no trick-or-treaters. I had not one bell of my doorbell ringing. No knocking at the door. My town does Halloween from 5 to 7. Up. We got alarm bells. We have the police or an ambulance, one or the other. And it's really sad because we can all do better. Oh my God. The pictures from my school, it's hilarious. I wish I can show them. I really wish. Which But yeah, I was on the red one. I'm over here. Ah, right there. It's fuzzy. That's my team of amazing teachers that take care of all the special needs children. Chicken! Quack, quack! And this is my cousin that passed away. Gosh, bananas. I was supposed to finish my course slides yesterday. That didn't happen. That might happen later or tomorrow. Um, I'm working on a course. I showed some of you guys on Tuesday for 40 memberships. I need your help. I'm not done with the slides just yet. I am creating like another document because I want to do some examples to show people so they're not lost. So we're getting there. This is almost done. So excited about that. Holidays are coming around, and November 15th, I will be doing a vending event. Yes, there I am. I'll be doing a vending event at the Trinity Healing Center in Northwest Indiana. If anybody's in the area, come visit me from 10 to 4. I'll be selling my work. And then I'm hoping I can get in touch with Greg and Lisa to get some of these pyramids to Florida. Hopefully I can get that there. Yeah, someone's stopping in. Hi, Maureen, saving me last week. So not only did, you know, everything happen last weekend, right? With getting axed off of everything and hidden and destroyed in that way. Character assassination happening. I also put 2 arrows in Marine's fence and broke his AK. AK-211 broke AK-47. I burned a bitch. I B lady, it's about taking the step back, and when things happen in the moment, that's where the real mastery of self happens. I was more not not that I didn't take the bigger picture. I was just like in like shock. And this has happened with a bunch of people that, at one point very, very close with certain people. We call each other all the time. And then when I started working, they got butthurt that I couldn't give them 6 hours on a phone call, and they moved on. And please, it's not because I don't want to be your friend. It's just I don't have 6 hours. I have things in my life I got to get done. I'm the one cooking, cleaning, doing the laundry. I'm doing everything myself, working on top of that, and then I have my own work I need to get done. I don't have time to sit on the phone for 6 hours. I love people. And those people just started to float away and do their own thing, which is great. I don't take, again, I'm not holding anybody in bad wording. I just it happens. People are phasing in and out of your life for a reason. Things happen for a reason. It's just to take a step back and to look at a bigger picture before making assumptions, before character assassination, before making decisions that are going to be long term and that affect a paradigm. That's important. But people are not there yet spiritually to take that big step back and to detach emotionally to see a bigger picture. When everything is like, for me, the last 3 weeks, everything was culminating and throwing up on me day after day after day, barely sleeping, and like being like, I'm done. Well, you enjoy dinner, Kathy. I hope it's something delicious. Don't you love when you drive people? I drive people batshit crazy. I like to make people loop their brains, and that's not a good quality. I make people think a little too deeply, and I make them loop in those thinkings. But it's all for a purpose. I don't do it to be a meanie. I do it to be nice. Look, Marine, it's Freya. It's a Freya emoji. Look, it's a little Thor emoji. Chicken! And of course, we have the original tampon emoji. I don't know what happened to Birdo. Don't know. But hi, everybody who is joining. It is Halloween, Soween. It is a day to celebrate. It is a day to have fun and get down with their bad selves. Little Thor did come. He's in the area, so I'm happy he's hiding in the backyard. No baby P, Mr. Possum, or I don't know if it's a female possum. I don't know. But baby P is adorable. Uh, haven't seen baby P in a day. It was only a day. Freya is doing a lot better. I got the ozone machine in the room that I sleep in right now. It's going, and then I will air it out because ozone is not safe for you to be in or cats. So Freya got her room back. Uh, Lots of treatments, organic in nature, just for anybody that dealing with pets. Ozone machines help kill fleas. That was another one of the tests that universe brought on me. And if it wasn't for some people in the chat that helped me out, just being nice financially, I would have been able to buy the flea stuff in the first place. That stuff is expensive. The organic stuff, even the chemical stuff is expensive. Freya is not bleeding, and what I'm combing out of her is nothing compared to what happened last week. Oh my God, last week Freya was bleeding. Her fur was red. I had a shower, like bathe her just to get the blood out of her fur. I had to dry shampoo her a bunch. Every day I'm Dawn dish soaping and combing her fur out. I had to cut a bunch of her fur out. OMG, the nightmare. Oh, enjoy, Charlene. Hi, Ivy. Um, I've been placing, I have essential oil rosemary that I use for my candles. I've been using that in and on my furniture. I have eucalyptus, clove oil. I've been using a lot of that around the house. Was that a firework or a gunshot? I don't know. People do weird things around here. But having a wonderful night, Charlene. Sleeping gummies. Ooh, I'm almost done with my coffee. That's not a good sign at all. Um, the laundry that I've been doing every night is intense. I can't wait to see what my water bill looks like, my electric bill. Um, it's nuts. And the veil is super, super, super thin on top of all of that. So how is all of you doing with the energies? What I was trying to find, I think I saved it. Mercury trine Neptune, Mars trine Saturn, and Mercury opposite Uranus. The energy exposes hidden truths through emotion, timing, and gut instincts. Conversations shift fast. Dreams uncover what was left unsolved, and intuition delivers direct guidance. Sensitivity heightens. Signs mirror your thoughts. A choice and choices call for courage. Prepare for breakthroughs that clear confusion. Release old tension, realign direction, and move everything toward lasting peace and growth. Depends, bee lady. Over the next 24 to 72 hours, dreams replay unfinished stories. So if you're dreaming and things don't seem to finish in those dreams, there's a reason for it. Showing what still needs closure. So if you're having loops in your dreams, where's the loop happening? How is it happening? And what are you gaining or losing from that loop? Recognize what that loop is so you can close it out. Conversations reveal truths that were blurred by mixed signals or silence. You or another person finally act, breaking a long period of hesitation. A conversation flips direction, and real feelings come out fast and unfiltered. I'm unfiltered, always. Sudden insight hits. Every unanswered question finds a place. You see patterns and motives clearly and release what was never meant to last. An unexpected message confirms what your intuition already knew. Emotional pressure releases and calm replaces the chaos. Someone admits what your intuition knew all along. Old confusion dissolves and everything you missed becomes a clear at once. Action replaces hesitation and the direction ahead finally reveals itself. That's what I need. Repeated numbers 22, 111, 1111 appear as confirmation of your intuition. There's some weird noise going on outside my house, so if I like look weird, that's that. I don't know if that's like an ice cream man truck. It sounds like it. Weird. Oh wow, Scott Pace. I just seen your sun rise this morning. Holy crap. The sky's on fire. I could tell you that 211 has popped up. Like that's my number, but I've been seeing it a hell of a lot more. More than I would like to admit. I'm trying to see if there's anything for today in the horoscope world. I'm just seeing how cute everybody's costumes are. It's Michael Myers. I think that was the that could have been the fire truck playing that. So in my town, they have they take one of the fire trucks and decorate it and they put lights all over it and then they play music from the loudspeaker. And I think that's what just passed by my house because it sounded very, very loud. I don't know if that picked up on the sound here. Um, but I will say this. If I could have the Wednesday Lego set and build it, I would be happy as a pig and shit. Yes. I mean, everybody's allowed to have their perception about you, right? Chicken! Chicken, 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 chicken. Buck, buck. Chicken, buck, buck, buck. Um, Anybody can have their own perception about you. I know a lot of people have a lot of perceptions about me. It just asks you to go within yourself to know what aligns with you. I know for me, I don't want everybody to see my reality the way I preview it and walk in and experience it. We all uniquely experience our reality differently. We all perceive the world outside of us differently. But the one thing that I know collectively I am not doing is I'm no longer idolizing something or a person or a president or a paradigm just because everybody else thinks that that person's a savior and they're putting that person on a podium. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. You know, how many years is it going to take? Well, it's going to happen. It's going to happen any day now. It's going to happen. This is going to happen. It's collapsing. It's collapsing. We already see the collapse. It's been collapsing for decades. What's new? Please explain. My truth is not anybody else's truth because it's how I feel about it and how I perceive it to be true to me. In some parallel universe, 2 plus 2 equals 5. It's not here in this reality that I'm perceiving, but it might be in someone's reality that they're perceiving. We don't know. And it's up to you to go in and do the work on yourself to know what is true for you. The more you see that other people are joining you and understanding you, you didn't miss much, Scott. I'm glad you're having trick-or-treaters. I'm still waiting for mine. But I'm wearing a dress. I'm wearing my little tiara. It's velvet and it's cute. Don't worry, I will pull oracle cards. They are under my desk. I'm going to pull cards. But I want you all to really go inside and understand how much have you grown in the last 5 years spiritually? Have you mastered your emotional states? Have you been able to alchemize it? It might not be in the moment, but have you sat there to think like, okay, why did this happen? In the manner that it happened in, how am I using this to my advantage? How am I seeing it? Am I wrong? And not that there's a right or a wrong, but is there something I can fix about my own reaction to help facilitate the energy better? Could I have done something differently? Or was I meant to do it this way? Exactly. We have to look at some of these like Schumann resonance things. Sorry, this stopped me in my tracks. A mysterious cosmic particle hit Earth with energy so extreme it defied physics. Eyebrow raises right there. And seemed to come from nowhere. That's being shared on my channel. I will be doing a quantum AI metaphysical pondering very shortly. For all of you that love that. I'm saving that to my phone because that's just magical. Them, you'll calm down in your 40s. Me in my 40s. Ha ha ha! See, that's great, Scott. When we're able to acknowledge that we have changed, and our reactions have changed, it shows the maturity. It shows the evolution. We are all evolving. We do that anyway in the life cycle of being a human, period, end of story. Every life you ever lived, you evolve. In some lives, it's not as profound as others. And in this life, the beautiful key that we've been given, we chose this because many of us are not coming back for another round. This is most of our last lives as humans. Mine. I'm so fucking excited about that. You have no idea. We became human. We densified so damn dark in the darkness, in the negativity for a reason. We chose the suffering. We chose the pain. And it's because we have to overcome it. And the more that we suffer, the more light comes into the earth. The more we have pain, the more that we suffer, believe it or not, is the opportunity for us to learn how to alchemize it. The Curtises talked about alchemizing the other day, and it was so profound. If you really listen to the book, it's beyond profound. That's why many of us are actually here. Even if you feel like you don't have a purpose or you don't know what your purpose is just yet, a lot of us don't know. I know this is one of many of my purposes on this planet is to express and project my wisdom, my experiences, my pain and my suffering, my journey, so that others can know that they're not alone, that it's okay to speak your truth, your story, and your pain. It's fine. And if anybody is not fine with it, that's not your people. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I have been shown in the last 3 weeks spiritually that makes me question, okay, like, did I make the right choices? I can't go back now to fix them. I can only release them and let them go and know that I don't want that stuff to repeat again. Sure. But most of us are coming here to live our last human lives, if you choose to do so. We're already in our other selves, our other bodies, our other densities and dimensional spaces. We're there already. It's just a matter of shifting your consciousness to it. We're embodied for a reason. Humans feel the most. Your light body is not going to feel what you feel as a human. When spirit, like my cousin, transcended, you are lifted, all the worst pains and sufferings physically and mentally dissolve. Your personality is intact, but it matures because you're seeing the biggest picture ever. You're seeing everything expanded, and you're in the frequency of love. So it's very hard when you transcend over, your energy shifts into another form to go, oh, well, that asshole, or these people need to die, or oh my gosh, you lose that a bit. You lose that because now you're all in the love frequency. You're having more compassion, go, oh, that's why that happened. Fuck. That's why they reacted that way. Fuck. You don't see it when you're in human form. You don't take the step back. Or if you do, you're not seeing it all in totality like you do in spirit. You see everything in totality in the third dimension in spirit. So you're looking down and going, Oops. Urkel, did I do that? Shit. But then you give yourself compassion and go, well, I had no idea and I knew not. And then you release it. But here you're feeling it. You're transmuting it in the moment. You're alchemizing your feelings. You're mastering yourself. That is the purpose of being here. We all have misperceptions, misinterpretations, misunderstandings. Things happen. And a lot of things happen outside of our control, and they serve a purpose of catalyzing us to have a better awareness of the whys. The why questions in your life are super important to have answered. Oh. One of my little babies was spotted. My teacher was like, I just saw one of the babies. Go trick or treating. It's so exciting. I love that. Um, you have to build yourself up. You have to recognize you are source. You're a part of a whole. You're individuated. You are one little particle amongst the ocean. You're that little grain of salt, but you still count and matter. And then when your body transcends, your energy shifts and goes somewhere else. It doesn't die. It's not the end all be all. I know a lot of our abilities are increasing and enhancing. I pick things up out of the ether and they drop down in here. That's not fun. The true mastery and when you hear from the ether and you can channel other people's feelings and words they have said and you're picking up on it, the true mastery is thou shalt not judge, and you're allowed to have your opinion and move on. That's that's hard. I didn't spill it. Yes, close now. I have my pew pew at the ready just in case. It's not even a costume, it's just a cute dress. It's Morticia. I'm making it a costume, but it is a dress. I could wear it anytime. The death costume I have is an actual costume. I have another velvet. Uh, it has a really big hood, and it's death. Bee Lady, I actually have. I want to say, I don't know how long ago. Um, I did a meditation about the higher selves. So when you go to the Akashic records, it was the Akashic records, and it asked you to go look at yourself. So it walked you through grounding and connecting to your chakras, and it connected you to the portals, and then you portal yourself into the Akashic records. The building looks different for everybody. Some of it is not a building. And then you're going, um, when in the prompt of the meditation, it asks you to look at your other selves, and your higher self and your oversoul, and anything that comes through, because everybody's going to be different. For me, I saw nothing but light in every one of the aspects that I walked up to as my light being in this meditation. I only saw light and brilliant, bright light. From that point, a few weeks later, I did an angelic meditation. And a lot of this stuff you can find on the Reality Revolution with Brian Scott. He has a ton of meditations. I've been listening to him for years. And his meditations are really good. They have gotten me into spots that are unbelievable. Um, I saw myself, and that was the first time I acknowledged the fact that I am an angel, an archangel. That meditation was insane. And from there, more and more of my other selves started coming through. When you go into deep meditation, and if you can hit the trance spot, I can trance channel. It is very infrequent now because I'm more of an, a cognizant channel, that I don't need trance so much, but I can get into those states. And you guys saw me do that when I channeled my mom for the first time ever on in live. It was weird. Ich liebe dich, if I said it right. Oh my God. So one of my kiddos, um, that I had the best picture ever, thanks to Maureen, uh, with the trunk or treat. He saw my teacher walking her kids trick or treating, and he went up to her and he wanted to go with her and not his mom. It's so cute. Um, Now I'm sad. Uh, to see the little ones go trick or treating is like the best. Today was like rock star at my school. The kids owned it with the costumes. It was amazing. Yes. Um, because in the multiverse quantum mechanics viewpoint, and a lot of people, are with that or not, but if every decision, this is Dolores Cannon as well, if every decision you make it's playing out somewhere else, then the infinitude of you is extraordinary. You're only conscious in this body. So for you to understand you're much more than you are, but to actually, when you're in meditation, to see it for yourself and identify that you are the light, because I had to ask a couple of mediums after I had that meditation. It was a couple of years ago, and I was not in the awareness that I am now. I'm like, okay, why in the Akashic records When I'm doing this meditation, I did it multiple times because I'm like, I think I'm doing it wrong. Why do I keep seeing nothing but light and why I don't understand it? I should be seeing self. I should be seeing something like a form, a human. And I didn't understand why I wasn't seeing it. And I was getting frustrated. Um, and then one of the mediums that I used to work with, he also transcended. He said to me, he's like, Allison, that is you. You're much more, and you're recognizing it. You just got to embody it and believe in it and know it. Like you have an understanding that you are way more than you are. Most of us do. We have these experiences and that you're seeing your other self, you're seeing your dragon, you're seeing the guides. That's you. That sleeping dragon, that's a part of me. It's not me in totality, it's an aspect of me. Right? Like one day you can wake up and be the biggest see you next Tuesday, and the next day you could be the sweetest peachy plum pie. That little guy right here sleeping, that's an aspect of me. Why? I don't know why it's still sleeping. Mm-mm. But ask yourselves deep down, do you really believe you are light? Do you really embrace you're much more than this body? Do you really believe, not belie, believe that you are light? Have you seen yourself as light? Have you seen your true form? And true to the sense that it's the next level of obtainment. That's what we're obtaining to. That's what we're ascending to is the light. Have you seen yourself in that form yet? Don't worry if you haven't. You got to focus on those meditations. You have to focus on going within and seeing yourself more than that you are. Because I bet you are the light. I've seen myself as the angel. I've seen my light body. I've seen myself in the Merkaba. Have you? And if not, it's a goal to reach. Can it be obtained? Maybe not in this lifetime by some, but for most people, you can achieve it. You just have to do the work. I did a lot of this work throughout my life. But now I can actually verbalize it. I can actually explain it because sometimes things happen, you don't know how to explain it, and people think you're nuts. And I stopped caring about that a long time ago. Um, oh my God. I got to do a quantum AI metaphysical this weekend. Astronomers have just confirmed one of the most exciting discoveries in the search for alien worlds. An Earth-sized exoplanet only 40 light years away. They're dubbing it the new Earth. Scientists just found an Earth-sized planet only 40 light years away, sitting in the habitable zone where oceans, clouds, and maybe even life could exist. Even though this is AI generated bullshit, ask yourselves what is the programming and narrative of that? Why is this coming out in on Facebook? What's the message? Here's another thing you should be doing with anything that you're seeing on your feeds. All feeds are different. Where's the program? And come in neutral with it. Don't have a bias towards what you're seeing. Don't judge it either. What is the programming? Where is the narrative being steered? And what is the sign and purpose of it being there? Ask yourself those questions. Oh my God, some of these costumes. Happy anniversary to one of my best soul sisters out there, Miss Pauline, and her husband. Married 21 years. I decorated her wedding. I had 100 pumpkins in my little tiny car, and I did her tabletops. I painted scenes from The Nightmare Before Christmas for her decorations. It was awesome. Water is memory, and you are a part of that water. I just got the biggest tuning fork noise in my ear as confirmation of what I just said. Ooh. Woo. I really want that Lego set. OMG. Thank you, Pamela. Welcome. Okay, this is because this is actually my cousin, my biological family. Um, oh my God, this is so good. Okay, no judgment. Um, I swear to you, my little cousin Charlie, and that's a girl right there, Gary Sinise. Um, she better in this new earth be an actor. She's she's phenomenal. And up to my cousin for doing the best makeup ever. OMG. Like she did Edward Scissorhands and the clown and oh my God, Forrest Gump. That's spot on. Miss Ashley, you did a good job. I'm trying to find this any oh my God. I can't. My cousin is amazing. There is artists in the family on my biological side, and my cousin definitely has the effects. Chicken! Buck buck. Chicken emoji, chicken emoji, chicken emoji. Chicken. I gotta get Pinky. Pinky, flamingo. I also have to get Batty, the Batty emoji. Because this is the cutest thing ever. And Charlene made these. Charlene's amazing. Craft and sip for the kiddos, grandchildren. That pumpkin, though, I want to redo. I don't like it. So I have Reese Pieces. I got Milky Way. That's one of my favorites. And I think I have Kit Kats in there. But you should only to be proud that I gave my kiddos today pencils, erasers, and a little fidget toy. They didn't get candy from me. They do. My cousin, they're originally from Albany, Georgia, and they moved to, I think, South Carolina. Not 100% sure. They might be in North. They migrated, but they're Southern. I'm Southern by birth. Biggest download I just got. Okay. So I just saw this. I knew this was going to happen. So in Orion, we can see the constellation Orion. The star Betelgeuse is close to exploding, and its supernova will be visible from Earth even in daylight. All you spiritual people out there, I want you to go within yourself and ask yourself, is that big flash the supernova of Betelgeuse? And is Betelgeuse only supernovaing in third density? Because apparently, if we live in the multiverse, there's multiple versions of Orion and all its planets and Pleiades and all of the star systems. There's multiple versions of it. So what version are we getting? The third density, the fourth density, or the fifth density? Ponder yet in your heads. Think about your thinking. Is it on a fourth dimensional scale where you're still in duality, you still see the separation, but you're not participating in it in much? You still have to kind of participate a little bit in it. Um, for me, when people drop out of my paradigm, OMG, her daughter is a flamingo. Um, Flamingos. It's a thing. Flamingos are a thing around here. I didn't put on my flamingo earrings. I put on the ravens. Okay, here's another one. Again, what is your paradigm? How do you feel? How do you express what's in here? The solar system isn't floating through empty space. It's surrounded by a vast structure called the local hot bubble, a glowing cavity about 300 light years wide, created by a chain of supernova explosions millions of years ago. This region is filled with superheated plasma, the leftover remains of ancient stars that once detonated near our part of the galaxy. Using data from the E Rosetta X-ray telescope, scientists have now mapped this bubble in extraordinary detail and discovered something remarkable. Two enormous tunnels of hot gas extending from our region of space, one stretching toward Centaurus, the other toward Canis Major. These tunnels appear to act as cosmic conduits, carrying energy, magnetic fields, and stellar winds through the Milky Way. If you believe in anything outside of the firmament, mind you. Researchers believe the local hot bubble may be one node in a larger galactic network connecting multiple star-forming regions created and reshaped by cycles of stellar death and rebirth. This discovery not only explains how ancient supernova sculpted the interstellar environment around us, but also how our sun eventually drifted in this glowing remnant of cosmic history. Now, we can venture in our thinking to say, okay, but if we're in a firmament and this is a holographic simulated matrix, is there anything outside of the firmament? Well, most people believe that there is planets and things outside of Earth in space. But what is space? What NASA told you or what you feel in your heart? If there's many dimensions and densities, and if your thoughts create reality, and if all of us collectively started thinking outside of the firmament, well, is it as above, so below in water? Is it as below, so below in lands beyond, like Norse Confunden? We will never know until we transcend, but even then, where you transcend to is only one particular part of density dimensional space that occupies a specific mathematical and physics paradigm, which might not be ours. It's a mind fuck. That's all it is. It's a beautiful one to think about. That's how you expand your mind, by thinking. So everybody's also talking about the stupid Atlas thing. Is it stupid? Is it waking certain people up? Is it asking people that are so stuck in their thinking that they're not expanding or at least questioning? But some people have it as a spaceship with alien life. We're the aliens as well. Is it a comet? What is it? Is it Nibiru? Is it Nemesis? One can only know. I need a crash pad. 48 hours, guys. The Atlas thingy, I'm calling it a thingy, will reemerge from behind the sun, and with it, a flood of new data. In just 4 months, this interstellar visitor has challenged what we thought we knew about comets. So this site is claiming comets. This site. Ashmaya. Ireland to give artists 1,500 monthly income starting 2026. Should I be moving there? That's right, Kathy. I'm with you on that. Wow, New York is very much very flooded right now. I am looking for, yeah, I don't know how far 15K like would go. Got you. But it said move there. Maybe they need more people. My Irish little ass would be very happy, even though that doesn't seem much. For me, that's a lot. I know I'm hiding the yawns. I am tired. Um, like this morning was insane. Woke up and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go. I can't, I'm done. I have to lay back down. And then I slept. Either my alarms did not go off, which I believe that's the case, or I slept through them, but I did wake up on time. But I was very off when I woke up. I got what I do have stuff for you, girl. It's when when things are calm, which they haven't been. You're very close to achieving your goals. So whoever this needs to be for whatever you are doing in your life, you're very close to achieving your goal. Gibbous moon. Third quarter moon, adjustments are required. And that's, I think, the situation I'm going through now is adjusting period. First quarter moon, your commitment is being tested. Is it? I don't think so. But commitment to what? Your job, your relationships, your friendships, whatever you're committed to. I slept last night, but like my cousin came to me. Pinky! My cousin did come to me and showed me a few things. Because I was besides myself when I heard my cousin pass. Not because I don't the transcension thing, it's not about that. It was more about like not why did I not know about it? That bothers me more than anything else. Obviously, I can't fix it, change it, or recapitulate it in any way. He's gone, but like why didn't and I'm still having no answers to that or clarity, but my cousin is okay. He's on the other side with my parents and his parents and all my relatives because I have a lot of people over there. Too many. I'll be 2 seconds, guys. I got a lemonade, but I also need another caffeine. Look, I'm wearing a dress. I'm back. Boop. Oh yeah. I mean, my cousin suffered. My cousin Richard was one of the funniest people I've had in my family. He was like a big glue. He wasn't the matriarch, he wasn't he was just a cousin, but he really kept everybody like in loop. Um, he had type 1 diabetes his whole life, and he had a lot of anxiety. So he used to call me and ask me about like the moves that are happening politically. He very politically like angst. And I used to like calm him down. I'm like, dude, you're watching a movie. Stop with the nonsense. It's all playing out for a purpose. Like, just stop feeding your energy to it. Stop taking all the pills that you're taking because it's gonna kill you. Um, when you're addicted to pills, um, whether they be prescribed or not, and he was all prescribed, it- he couldn't sleep because his mind kept, this world needs to change. But for him, I'm happy he's no longer having to deal with any of that. Um, his brain just wouldn't shut off. And I think now he sees the bigger picture, and he's already confirmed like I was right on a lot of things, and yeah, I shouldn't have taken that so seriously, and I shouldn't have really put my energy into feeling those things, but you live, you learn. And that's the beautiful part about transcension. You learn a lot about yourself and the role that you played down here. We all playing a role, all of us. We're all teachers and we're all lessons to be learned. They said one more, and I'm going to go with it. I just got to check. Why is there rain in my forecast? I don't know about you guys, but right now it's 45 degrees outside by me. Last year it was in the 20s. So we're getting better, but it's going down to 37 tonight. Yeeps. Yeah. Yeah. I've been sleeping on my grounding mat. It's been helping, sort of. Depends on the night. Like this morning was really, 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 really young, like wonky. I normally never ever go back to sleep, but there is no way. I This morning it was like, okay, and it wasn't that late that she woke, like Freya woke me up to eat. And her room was also being fumigated with the ozone. So like I put everything away from the room into the hallway so that she can eat and go to the litter box and all that stuff. Oh my gosh. That's cold. It gets cold like that here a lot. Schumann is now calm. We did have a little speckaroonie this morning. I think that's what did it for me with the energy. Right now we're calm. Frequencies went up though to 7.92. And I think that's why I'm starting to shift my body. I'm also trying to find, I'll do it with you guys while I'm here. So I need phosphorus, the mineral. My kidney issue is going on because of hormones once again. So I just need to figure out the foods. So I need more phosphorus in my diet because I'm low. Oh, so meats, nuts, beans, dairy. Egg whites. Okay, so I need to find. So I'm in a heightened, not really to worry about concern stage, but the phosphorus is affecting my kidneys and it's low phosphorus. So I need to find a supplement out there. Anybody know one, let me know. Oh, that's stinky. Yeah, the weather here is so today I was the Pac-Man, so I did wear a thermal because when we go outside to get the kids off the bus, it is really chilly in the morning. And then I had a like insulated tights and then my regular pants that are usually my work pants. And then I put on a onesie, which yeah, was fun, but got me hot. And the heat's on in our building. I mean, man. The first card I got here is surrender. The energy of surrender supports us to let go of illusory control and yield to the flow of love of life. We have joy. The energy of joy activates our feelings of happiness and well-being and supports a high vibrational frequency in our being. Miss Freya, I heard you. Come here. Freya's down here. Come here, Mama. Come here. Come say hi to everybody. Here she comes. Little Freya. Come here. Come say hi to everybody. Yes. Come on. Come here. Come here. She's like, no, I'm out. Come here. I tried lifting her. Wow, 85. That's awesome. Freya is doing much better. She says no. I say yes. Come here. Come say hi to everybody. Come here. Come here. What you doing, little girl? It's a Freya girl. Cute as can be. Maureen made that. It's the cutest thing ever. Come here. It's like, no. That's the emoji. It's cute. It just started raining. Well, I guess Halloween is over for Northwest Indiana. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken? Chicken emojis. Pinky! Pinky sets it. Yeah, she's something else. She's upset. Aren't they adorable? Oh my God, seeing all these babies getting trick-or-treating. Those photos are freaking adorbs. Adorbs. I'm looking for something. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm not seeing much. Well, that's good, Ivy. I hate when the universe makes you do that. It sends me to crazy places. It really does. So again, the theme today is going in and asking yourself, how much have you changed in the last 10 years? We have expression. The frequency of expression supports our ability to bring out our true essence through many different forms of communication. And now, if you look at this expression card and ask yourself, in the last 10 years, how has your self-expression changed? Are you showing up for yourself differently? Are you caring about yourself differently? Are you evolving yourself, your look, your outside expression? Are you maturing? Are you staying the same? It doesn't matter if there's no right or wrong answer to that. It's just asking yourself deep questions of yourself. I know for myself, I've changed. My weight has fluctuated. I'm going through the lady stages of ladiness. Um, going from emaciated to being back to self. Where has your changes come in? How are you self-expressing? We have grace. The frequency of grace supports our smooth adaptation to and anticipation of life's currents and changes as we evolve toward a higher version of ourselves on this earthly plane, bridging the divine with the human essence. In the Curtis book reading I did yesterday, that's exactly what we are here to do, is to get out of the lower animal density and evolve into our divine self, or acknowledging that, at least seeing it and having grace for yourself, because it's a messy, not fun transition. We have to remind ourselves we chose this and that choosing sometimes sucks. All these tab doodles. So I did read it from the Great Work. And I think it brings me to wanting to read some of this again, if I can extend the font. So I'm blind. We must realize firstly that there is but one divine cosmic Christ force manifesting through the one life in all forms, and that this one life is the soul of the world, the Christ made flesh and dwelling among us. Persilius, in his book of Revelation of Hermes, speaks of this soul of the world as follows. This is the spirit of truth, which the world cannot comprehend without the interposition of the Holy Ghost, or without the instruction of those who know it. The same is a mysterious nature, wondrous strength, boundless power. By this spirit is named the soul of the world, for as the soul moves all the limbs of the body, so also does the spirit move all bodies. And as the soul is in all the limbs of the body, so also is the spirit in all elementary created things. It is sought by many and found by few. Secondly, we must believe in this power of the Christ to accomplish the transmutation of everything in our nature into pure gold. Thirdly, we must definitely determine that since our spiritual evolution is the end and aim of our existence, that we will set about it at once and make its accomplishment the first and only real aim of our efforts. Fourthly, we must so order our lives that we do, and all that we think shall work toward the great end, which we have set ourselves to obtain. An unquestionable demonstration of the great work. The demonstration may not be recognized by the world at large any more than was the practical demonstration of transmutation by the alchemists of old. Yet each one who has made the demonstration within will be the happiest of mortals, no matter what ridicule he has had to meet or what hardships he has had to endure, for he will have the spiritual gold to prove his success. So think about what everybody's talking about with Nasera Jacera, the gold, the silver, the copper, the platinum, whatever else. Look at it from a spiritual viewpoint and not a materialistic one. I got that doozy yesterday. Look at it from a spiritual viewpoint. We're supposed to take the base metals and alchemize it. Are you alchemizing yourself? Everybody wants a quick fix. I sure damn do. I'm tired. I work super hard. I work 24/7. If I'm not sleeping, I'm still working. I'm working in light. I'm tired. My soul's exhausted. And yet every day I motivate myself to get up and to just keep going and doing and pushing forward. Results, barely there, but doesn't matter. When I went into that trance meditation to find the Stargate and to go back to Source, I went and found my soul tribe in a pool of liquid gold. That's where all of you guys were hanging out, in the little bits of pool of gold that I was in. It's infinite. Think about transmutation. Think about what the alchemists of old were trying to do. Above all, let us remember that it is only by the fires of divine love and wisdom, fed by an indomitable will, that the black and base metals of personal self can be transmuted First into the white sulfur or purified earth, then into orange or purified life, illumined mind, and finally into the rosy glow of a perfect rose, the symbol of divine love and wisdom made manifest and taking from on earth. In other words, the disciple must permit the flame of the Christ love to permeate every atom of his being and make every fault and shortcoming not something to be killed out, but to be transmuted into a necessary part of his character and take form around the Christ center as a petal in the rose of his individuality. But these fires must burn pure and steady and continually, or the philosopher's stone will lose its virtue. If love be tainted with passion, it becomes not a purifying, but a consuming fire. If the fire be permitted to cover itself with deadening ashes of selfishness, indolence, pride, or self-righteousness, or any other cinder or personality, it will die out and the great work will fall and fail. And our ascension will have to wait until a future incarnation. This was an incredible section. I don't know why not many people viewed it. The Curtis books, for me, is one of the most pinnacle books anybody could read, period. All of their books, not just the one I'm mentioning. $16 people. And what's interesting is the thou shalt not kill from the voice of Isis. That's been a controversy among so many people with the food. There are so many people out there that criticize those. Like, I just had a Milky Way. Sure, I'm gonna detox myself, but why are we judging other people for what they consume? It's their path, it's their body, it's their soul. You only you YOLO once in this vehicle. Enjoy it with moderation. That's the first little piece of candy I had today. I did not really eat today. I have 6 different sizes of clothes that a lot of people are amazed at when I don't have closet space in this house, and they're like, "Oh my God, you have so many clothes." No, let's explain. I have size 3s, 5s, 7s, 9s and 10s, 11 and 12s. Now with shirts, that's pant sizes. Shirts, I have extra smalls, smalls, mediums, larges, extra larges. I have a plethora of sizes that I like. My professional work gear is all extra small and small. I am not a small no more. I am not a little. My 97-pound self could fit in all of that. I was fitting into my prom dress from high school and my Sweet 16 gown. That doesn't fit no more. I'm a big girl. I'm not as big, but I have weight on me. Yeah. I mean, at any one given time, the threes and the fives have been put away. I put everything in like moving bags and they're hiding. But I never know if something happens and I lose all that weight again. If I throw those clothes out, I'm not gonna have anything to wear. Or I'm gonna have like look like a Sheen ad when those girls with those really big pants. I'm gonna get lost in all my clothes. I it's crazy. Men don't complain as often as us females do, but I think I hope moving forward in the new paradigm that I'm embracing what I am. I'm not uncomfortable with my weight. Yeah, sure. Can I lose a few pounds? Sure. I already have. I fluctuate every 28 days. I'm like 10 pounds heavier and then I'm seeing my face sink in again currently. This gotta go. But the rest of me is muscular. I have muscles. I'm very muscular. But up in my arms and my legs, like here I get my trunk I have to work on, but that's also hormones. Kidneys, now I'm finding out, are hormones. Everything's hormones, and I'm very not regulated. And being allergic to yourself with the hormone, I'm allergic to my own self with progesterone. I'm allergic to it. So I got to be careful what I intake supplementary wise that it doesn't have that, which sucks. And then it's about the mental capacities to why you stressed. I don't think our higher selves realize that I could think spiritually and positively all day long that doesn't pay the bills. Like I was like just kind of talking with Janine when she did my cards and talking to me. I believe I'm capable. I've been putting myself out there, put myself out there all the time. I'm every avenue of what I try to do, I'm putting myself out there. But at what point is out there getting me a door open so I can pay the bills? That I don't have to stress over 3D bullshit. But yet, if I don't take care of this body and I can't eat properly and I can't have a shelter over my head, that's stress. And that's a real thing. It's not something to ignore because if you ignore your humanness and you only live up there, you're not going to get anywhere either. Unless you are a monk and you have all your needs taken care of by the church or the temple, the monastery, whatever. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into the probiotic stuff because my phosphorus is not too low, but it's on the lower spectrum. And that's what I know is affecting the kidneys because it's supposedly I have kidney disease, but the level is just a little short, little. Um, let's get some archangels in here and some ascended masters. I hope everybody's having a really good Halloween. I know I'm enjoying seeing all the cute little costumes that all my friends are sharing. I like mixing cards up too. It's fun. Jesus and Mary and Kali. They want an extra one. Cool. Acts of service. When you serve, the universe serves you. Mary Magdalene. How interesting those two got pulled after talking about Christ. Mary Magdalene, sacred vessel. You are the answer. Be guided to your purpose. Kali Ma, divine severance. Cut the cords to drama, fears, and limitations. Lady Portia, overcoming limitations, karmic release, let go of the need to be right. I have to I like sunflower seeds. I have to find them and I'll eat them. See, I don't know what has phosphorus in it. And if that helps, I will definitely try that. Kuan Yin, enlightened action. Choose compassion, move forward with grace. Well, thank you, Ashmaya. I'm definitely going to look into that because that's something that I can obtain really quick. I haven't really been eating chicken. Um, I've been more on the meat kick, like cow, beef. I love me a good hamburger. I make good hamburgers for me. I make them. I like them how I make them. Sorry. We have Seraphil, heart of devotion. Let the cup of your heart be filled through commitment and dedication. Raziel, the inner workings. There are hidden truths below the surface. Dig deeper. Hanuel, embraced by love. Let love reach where it's never reached before. We have charity, pillar of service. Serve with a gracious heart and know God is serving you. For those of you who think it's a satanic holiday. Halloween Samhain or Samhain is based on the Celtic festival Samhain, celebrated today, November 1st, also. It was known to be a time of transition between the seasons and the start of the Celtic New Year. It was also believed to be a time when the veil between the world of living and that of the departed was its thinnest. It is. Many of the world's ancient religions have similar festivals at this time of year, lighting bonfires, celebrating all we have accomplished during the year, honoring our ancestors, as well as gathering with loved ones, are all wonderful ways to celebrate the ancient festival, bring the magic and wisdom of our ancestors forward. That sounds so satanic to me. That was a joke. I'm just looking for anything here. Yeah, I'm glad there's a lot of kids this Halloween. I think it's one of my favorite holidays because it allows you to become something that you can get away with for one day. You could be a princess, you could be a queen, you could be a superhero, you could be a crazy person. I had a kid today come in with the serial killer, but he had cereal all over his sweatshirt and spoons. It was really genius. Um, the the creativity alone is something that I hope that more people embrace instead of making it evil and all about the dark. The dark isn't necessarily evil. It's something to embrace it within your human nature. Yeah, it was a genius costume. He had like a Captain Crunch and Cinnamon Toast Crunch and different cereals, like the little travel cereals. He had all of them, the bags, like connected onto a sweatshirt, and it had cereal killer with spoons. Oh my God. It was one of the most unique costumes I've seen in a long time. A lot of the kids dressed up like created their own monsters to be. One of the teachers came, there's a new book out there about scary underwear, and she was the scary underwear. It was hilarious. Hilarious. Um, I was a ghost Pac-Man. It's great. I didn't obviously I wasn't gonna wear this to work. I do have kids and I have to change them, and it's a little provocative, a little bit. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of us dressed up as uh I miss Tim Hortons. I love Tim Hortons coffee. 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 Yes, I have pants under my dress. Tim Hortons is amazing, by the way. They have them in the United States, baby Luigi. New York has them. Flow, recovery, moving on, finding peace. Conjurer, higher self, subconscious, influencing, creation. Migration, intuition, beginnings, freedom, adventure, first step. Time, planning, making decisions, leaving comfort, taking risks. It's a Freya girl, cute as can be, wagging her tail. Yes, indeed. You're a superhero cat. It's a little Freya. It's a little Freya. She's literally right here. It's a little Freya. Hi, Mama. Come here. Hi. What'd you get yourself into? Hi, Mama. Come say hi to everybody. Come here. You see her tail? Her little sassy tail? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come say hi to everybody. Come say hi. She did. She said hi. Come here before my little crown comes off. Up, she takes it off again. Come here. She's still itchy. Hmm. Because she shouldn't be having to suffer in the first place. That was my fault. Um, there was nothing I could really have done. But in the same breath, I should have just said no. But I didn't do that. And now the consequences to my actions are Freya itching herself like nuts. Yay, I need another tooth pulled. That's gonna be fun. It's a Freya girl. Hey, Buckshot. Hi, Kasan. What's up? Sorry I missed you guys. My chat is a little on the slow side. And I was playing with Freya. Freya doesn't ever really come down here, so the ozone upstairs must be working. It's magic. I hope so. What's going on, Buck? What was Princess a flamingo for Halloween? She'll be back. Yeah, my hair did not dry properly. Yeah, all my teeth are fake. These come down. Um, I have a tooth that broke off. Half of it's still in my gum, and I'm like this whole back here needs to be chucked. But then I won't have teeth to eat at all. So I don't know what to do. I don't have money like that. I can't even pay the property tax. So and I need a lottery to hit because my teeth really got to get done. And Japan, I will test out your new drug so I can grow teeth back. If you could pull my teeth for free, I will take your drug. The tree of wishes is calling your name. An almost forgotten wish will now come true. Baby Luigi, I have not been outside the United States. I can't afford it. Never been outside of the country. And almost all of my vacations were not necessarily vacations, they were obligations I had to go to. And yes, some of them were fun, but I wouldn't consider certain things going away and enjoying. There's always something attached to that. Your deepest desires constrain you. Let them go to clear your mind. Well, I'm glad I'm not alone. Um, Bless my mom, my adopted mom. She got to see the world in the 70s and like the 60s and 70s. Like my mom, like she left the house. She had this crazy luggage and she just went everywhere. She went to Spain, Amsterdam, France. She went everywhere. Everywhere. not everywhere, but she's been around. And it's the pictures and the memories and all of that. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've been to Cape Cod and to Florida. Yay. I've been to the motherland of where I was born. I haven't been to too many places. I've just never been able to afford to go. Um, because my bills and the debt and everything, just I can't accumulate anymore. Yes, survival is where we all are. And I'm hoping one day we can shift out of survival mode because our needs in the third dimension will be met. Uh, Consciously though, and transcended, but like a difficult path is being revealed. Ask for help and learn that we are all connected. I chose this difficult path. Many of you did too. It's stinky, but we chose it. Nature is calling you. It wants to touch, fulfill, and protect you with its healing powers. Yay. You like my cat bucket? It's what Ashmaya does. It's felt, but I bought it. And Batty and Flamingo are in it right now. Some people are blessed that have, intellect and beautiful jobs to get them there. Well, anything that you can do to uplift yourself, that's why every day, as much as I possibly can, will post on my shorts, Little Thor, Baby Possum, or a Freya video, because that is what uplifts me. And a lot of people love watching animal videos just to get a little out of their brains and into something that they find cute and cuddly. And like, I'm happy that Freya comes into the scene. She's suffering right now, but hell, I love watching animals. I love funny videos. Anything that uplifts your spirit, and it's going to be different for everybody, different music, different things. Uh, but whatever you feel connected to is what you do. As long as it's in moderation and that you're in awareness that you have healing to do. Have purpose. Your journey is worthwhile. Gather together your own community of support and love. Yes, you did. I'm going to bring it down. I'm going to go upstairs in a second. Face forward, you will find a way. Empowerment. Embrace your personal power. I'm gonna go get the pillow that Miss Ashmaya made me because I love supporting friends that do good things and make amazing things. Give me a second. I'm back. This is what Ashmaya made. It's way cuter than the bucket. I cherish this with all my heart. Showers are like waterfalls. And I also put healing frequency music in my shower. So I take a Bluetooth speaker and I project that up against the tub because I'm in a tub, but you could put it up against the tile and let it echo. I love the pillow. I'm seeing a lot of distraction in the universe of internets. If the government still taxes you out of your paycheck, it's not really shut. Because if it was shut, it would not be taking your taxes. Just a thought. I do. I love purple. My hair was purple. I had purple hair, and it was my favorite color ever of hair colors. I like this hair now. It's my natural. It's my natural color. Yeah, little Miss Sassy Tail, while I was upstairs getting the pillow that Ash Maya made me, um, she's starting to like into like around her neck get really red. So I just took a hot cloth under the sink and just like watered her down a little bit to cool it off. Because if I pour cold water, but warm, she's okay with. Cats don't like water. She's petrified. She does not like water. I tried bathing her. That's traumatizing. So she'll let me take a cloth and put it over her just to soothe it. When I'm done here, I will go and extensively look further. This is Arnie Layton's deck. His links will be in the description. Go check him out. Ash, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. We have St. Patrick, guidance assistant. Past hurts creates future joys. You cannot walk before you crawl. Be grateful. Every moment is truly a blessing. Saint Germain of the Violet Flame, alchemy, healing. I just read a little portion for you a little earlier of the Curtis books. Go check out that chapter, the great work. Healing flame of love and light, alchemize all around you and be the light for others to shine in. Ariel, nature, plants, animals, healing, all beginnings and end, thus creating a new beginning. Here is where growth and transformation lie. You have Seraphina, chakra, planet, healing energy. Raise vibration, clear chakras, let go of what does not serve in the higher good of all ascend. This is from his Angels and Saints Healing Oracle deck. I love that one. And Arnie, if you're, I know that you're not probably listening any longer, but I have to get back to you. It's been crazy. Let's get some angel numbers. Yes, it is. Freya, come here, mama. She's down over there somewhere. I hope everybody got to do Halloween at some point today. I know I did. It was fun. It was great watching the kiddos. I have Funko Pops all over the place. I got Notorious B.I.G. I got Biggie. I got Salt and Pepper and Chili, Left Eye. I got Alice in Wonderland Pops over here. And then I got The Nightmare Before Christmas. I got Elvira. I got Thor. I have a whole Star Wars, huge Star Wars collection upstairs. It's fun. We gave so much candy away for trunk or treat, and I forgot that I had more bags in the house. And this is what's left. So the next 5 months, I'll be consuming that slowly. We have 1717, angel number. You have the power to manifest your desires. You are entering a time in life that will change your course for the better. Trust in the path and in what you are creating. The guy at the gas station, because this gas station 2 blocks down from me, um, has the water that I like, and no one else sells it, so I'm always there. Hi, Apple Tart Baker. Welcome. So he was Kylo Ren. I was like, oh my gosh. It's the tooth under the cap. Angel number 2211, 2211. Balance, harmony, partnerships and relationships, diplomacy, adaptability, and serving your divine life's purpose. Angel number 1234. Things are on the rise in your life and momentum is building. Be present in every moment. This is the way to gel closer to the future you've been trying to manifest. Angel number 808. You are on the correct path and supported by your angels. You are in a spiritual awakening stage. Luck and abundance are coming. I know the cards always say that, and yet we're like, huh? When? Where? How? Chicken? Chicken? I have 3 new emojis up. Um, Working on chicken, flamingo, pinky, and batty. Monkey butt too. It's not easy to resize things to the ratio it wants. I'm techie, but not that techie. All right, if anybody is noticing the theme pattern here with the numbers, they're all 4 digited. This is spirit, not me. Intuition, 1111. Trust in yourself. Your inner whisper is working hard to let you know that it is guiding you. Listen in. What is it saying? Feel it. Where is it telling you to go next? See it. Close your eyes and allow. Trust the path you are on. My intuition speaks to me and I listen. I trust that all things are happening for a purpose. Notice the theme within Arnie's cards as well. Well, Ashmaya, as you should only have said that synchronistically, 1212, duality. Within you are shadows of dark and beams of light. The divine is reminding you to embrace the duality that is your individual spark. The spark is being ignited and is ready to illuminate the path ahead. I fully embrace who I am, and I allow change where it is needed. I trust the duality within me. Ashmaya, 1212. 1313. Clarity. As the storm passes, the clarity is felt. Faster than lightning is seen against a dark sky. The divine is reminding you that clarity is readily available. All you have to do is ask. You have weathered the storm and now the sky is clearing. Loving energy surrounds me, and I trust that clarity I feel is the answer I need. Oh, this book doesn't go into, it only goes into 3 digits. Poopy. I'm still looking for, there's something I saw earlier. And if I don't find it, I hope I can repost it. Oh, I wish I was with you, Miss Allison. Miss Allison's going to the club that I love in Newark, New Jersey. QXTs, I miss you. I miss dancing. And I'm dressed up for the part. I sure am. Run pod down. Run pod down. That it is, Ashmaya. I'm excited. I got a vending event in 15 days. I hope I net something. I'm excited. I think Maureen's going to be there with me with that. I could sure use his truck. Well, happy birthday, Kathy's sister. Happy incarnation anniversary to your sister. I got spillage everywhere. We keep getting this card constantly. Oh, that's cool. My adopted dad was born on 11/16, supposedly. We get this card all the time. Your desired outcome will occur in the very near future. Have patience and faith and don't try to force it to happen. That's Azure. We have Daniel. I am the angel of marriage and I am assisting you right now. That's a good sign for somebody out there. Desiree, no, conditions aren't favorable right now. Wait or look into other options and ask the angels to help guide and comfort you. Maya, schooling, study, and education help your life's purpose and personal growth at this time. The angels will guide and help you with this process. Maybe. So for anybody out there that doesn't watch me on Tuesdays, but on Fridays, I'm going to share my screen. On November 4th, I will be presenting this presentation, Expressive Therapeutic Art, to a whole bunch of people. I still have a couple of slides to go. Have a good night, Bee Lady. This is where I have to get to make another type of slide where I'm piggybacking on a photo. So, sorry, that was Maureen texting me. This is like an exercise, so make a personal logo. Like this is obviously the logo I usually use. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ashmaya. I'm still when I do the coursework, the actual coursework that I am planning to do, this is just like dipping my toe into the pool and seeing where if it sticks. Um, this is just you know, Allison experimentation and using it as a tool for the staff that I'm going to be presenting this to. I went on design.com and I made myself a little design. But in this, I want in the beginnings over here, um, like closing your eyes and like learning how to actually just draw without any inhibitions. And like, what is your angry scribble? Do you have a scribble? Do you have a line that flows? Is your line thick or is it thin? Is it deep or is it light? A lot of this stuff makes a lot in difference when you're doing your artwork. So just practicing doing this is what I need to make art wise on a piece of paper and take pictures of it and then make a little slideshow to say, okay, when I'm feeling calm, this is what my lines for me look like. When I'm tired, they're lackadaisical and just blah. When I am happy, this is what it, oh, there's Freya. Scratching away. Yeah. Let's stop for a second. Where's the sassy tail? Yeah, that's a good opinion. What? No? Hi, Mama. Hi, little sassy girl. Come say hi to everybody. Come here. Come here, Mama. Come on. Come here. Hi. Come on. I can only grab you with my one hand. There's Freya for you. So I want to make slides and like just visuals that go along with these exercises. You know, and pick up different like I have oil sticks. Someone like I got a lot of amazing people that help me out and I have these like sticks and oil pastels and paintbrushes and whatever. And I'm going to do a couple of different doodles, marks, dots, shapes on a paper and just show people it's not about how you do it, it's about how you feel while doing it. And getting people just putting marks on a paper. It doesn't need to look like anything. It's just getting it out in the first place and utilizing art tools to help you analyze what's going on with you. But I need to make different slides with different examples. So this one, I'm going to be playing different binaural beats between 432, 528, and 963. And like, how does the music make you feel? And like, draw it. And while listening to music with shapes, lines, colors, and dots, think of the flow of the lines, the use of color, and the sizes of shapes and dots. And things that if you get stuck, draw a day at the beach while listening to music. Draw a day of swimming, watching the leaves fall, watching the snowflakes fall. Draw floating on a cloud. Draw sitting on the grass. Draw flowers swaying in the wind. And I got another one, big tuning fork. And obviously I did not undo this, so I have to thank you, but in a different way. But that's just a slither of the presentation I have to get done this weekend because November 4th is right around the corner. And I have to get together some materials to take to the presentation. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. For sure. But I'm really excited at presenting this. And I hope it does, if I get a good hit and a lot of people like it, and that's going to be the modality of how I formulate the coursework that I want to make with ego death, dark night of the soul, your deeper why questions, divine neutrality. I want to be tackling all of this because when you understand how to heal yourself, not everybody has the affordability or the comfortability of going to get outside help, to go into a counselor, a therapist. These modalities can be done at home by yourself. And if you have the willingness and objectivity to look at yourself and go, wow, like I'm really angry. Some people are not even in the awareness what subconsciously is happening on their outside world. Through art, you could get that out. And it doesn't need to be a masterpiece. No, listen, Picasso, Van Gogh, and a lot of them didn't even make their money alive. They were poor, starving artists. So there's always hope for me. I mean, let's go back into your childhood. What was your favorite Halloween costume growing up? I'm trying this out. I'm trying question and answer out. I don't know if I'm keeping it. But I'm interested in knowing What was your favorite Halloween costume growing up? Which one was the most creative? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God, little Scott as Hulk Hogan. Ah, that's awesome. I think like for me, I like if I think about when I was a little baby, um, I was a clown one Halloween, and it was like a hand, like my neighbor made the jumpsuit, and it was all original. It was not out of the store, and I didn't like the makeup, but it was one of the most unique costumes I've had creatively. And I being a dancer and having all those recital costumes, I recycled all my recital costumes. Those were so expensive, and I reused a lot of them growing up too. Um, and as an adult, I have a very sexy vampire outfit that I rocked and adored. I mean, I think it's really fun looking back at like all the costumes. You know, even though everybody thinks this is a costume, it's just a dress. I'm just wearing a tiara that I have. I wear occasionally. It's really a headband of a obsidian and tourmaline. Choo choo. The rune card of the night is Ingwaz, Earth, Sacred. Ingwaz is linked to sexuality and fertility and is a sign of passion in a relationship or tremendous creativity in work or business. There is strong energy driving you forward, and if this exciting and positive momentum continues, success is likely. This rune card is also a symbol of green shoots and being free to move forward in a new way. The old is left behind. Challenges are resolved and a new dawn breaks. You are breaking through to a new way of thinking and living, and there's no looking back. Now is the time for glorious new beginnings, and you are encouraged to seize the moment. Ingaz truly carries what is a sense of magical possibility and the promise of peace, relief, happiness, and inner growth. As long as you don't allow fear to hold you back. Sometimes it's not our limitations, but our ability to shine that we fear. This card is encouraging you to step forward and shine brightly. I hope so. I do. I really hope so. So all of you that is participated in the question and answer, that was phenomenal. Thank you. Um, I just think it's really fun to think about if you didn't have a costume or you don't participate in Halloween, if you were to make a costume, what would it be? Um, I watched a short the other day of a guy who has one leg and like the most ingenious creative costumes. This guy was an IHOP sign and then he transformed himself into a microscope. And just the ingenious thinking and creativity that people have even through their limitations is insane. And if we get more people out there that are that kind of creative, the world would be a way better place. So even if you don't celebrate or you think you're too old, what if you could dress up for Halloween? Think about for next year. What would you be if you can make it? If you didn't have to put much effort into it, but or something that drives you, what would you be? Oh, that's cool, Scott. That's badass. I mean, I used to be a lifeguard. I would never I mean, Baywatch would be what's on everybody's mind. I'm not no Baywatch girl. Sorry, not a Pam Anderson. Cool to think about though. I mean, serial killer today. With that is like stupid genius. I mean, even for animals, um, animal costumes are hilarious. I know the cat cafe down the block where I got Freya and Odin, the cat costumes are outrageously cute. I'm just seeing if there's any cute costume ideas. I mean, people on stilts, holy crap. Banana? Kathy, that's so awesome. That's awesome. Bananas. The Savannah bananas. Yeah, that the banana baseball is really super fun to watch. That's cool. I know Marine likes baseball. I don't know if he likes banana baseball, but I've watched a few games on YouTube. I didn't know that, Kathy. That's awesome. I can look out for him now. What I was just gonna ask. Awesome. Caden Green, number 10. I'm definitely gonna look out for that and cheer him on. Is this him? That's on Instagram. It's hard to get this up, but yay! I like their uniforms. That's awesome. Guys, go check him out. You can type in the name and go to his Instagram and wow, I'm gonna follow. That's awesome. I'm on Instagram, but not that much. Oh, definitely go support. That's so cool, Kathy. Um, Instagram is weird. Just saying. Yeah, it looks so much fun. Yeah, so go check out Caden Green on the firefighters team on Banana Baseball. And it looks amazing and fun and go support. It does. I have an Instagram page. I am only on there with my TikToks and whatever shares from Facebook. Chicken! Bak bak. Chickens. Chicken buck bucks. Chicken. Chicken emojis. Chicken emojis. Our last card of the night. Dvara Parata. Patra. You know me, I don't pronounce shit properly. Out of confusion, a clear and progressive pathway is opening up for you. It is an auspicious time to give graciously of yourself to others, enriching the quality of your connections, expressing spiritual blessings of goodwill and encouragement from your heart. A powerful blessing is entering your world. A prayer is now being answered in a beautiful way. Spirit gives freely and generously of all good things, and the task of humanity is to learn how to receive. The key to receiving is an open, surrendered, generous, and trusting heart. The Holy Grail is a sacred chalice. It is a powerful, living, regenerative, and deeply healing symbol of hope and blessings. It will interact with each soul in its own way. For your soul, that may involve a recognition that the light is always seeking you, wanting to fill and heal and bless and protect you, to initiate you into awareness of realms of light, beauty, and divine presence. It may remind your heart to receive that you are capable of being a channel for goodness, grace, abundance, and pure light. It may be recognized as a sign of a future blessing of something truly desired finally coming to pass. The sacred grail is hope. I do have my heater on, so that could be why I'm coughing. It will interact with each soul in its own way. For your soul, that may involve a recognition that the light is always seeking you, wanting to fill and heal. Big, big right there. It may remind your heart to receive that you are capable of being a channel for goodness. I know I'm rereading it for a purpose. It may be recognized as a sign of a future blessing. The sacred grail is hope. It is a blessing. It is both a portent of fulfillment and an inner means by which we connect with the loving language of light and truly receive. In Sanskrit, patra means goblet or vessel. It is not only an object, but can be a teaching or even a sublime teacher or heavenly being within whom we can dwell. It is that which holds us in a loving way, our soft place to fall. In learning how to receive, we also learn how to be received, how to be fully beheld, which is an expression of unconditional love. When we experience being so loved, we learn how to love in such a way too. We become a true receiver, nurturer, and protector of the heart. The sacred chalice reminds us of our potential to hold, but also of the generosity of the universe in providing for us so we too can be held and received all we need. The Vara is Sanskrit for a pathway, an opening or a portal, a doorway, or even a means or a method. Hi, Barbara. The Oracle of Devara Patra indicates the way for your deeper fulfillment is via the receptive faculty of the sacred feminine. The feminine way is organic, creative, responsive, spontaneous, and effective. It is not constrained by our human perceptions of what is or not possible. To honor and empower the sacred feminine genius in our lives requires a considerable shift away from mainstream conditioning and into spiritual surrender. Allowing her method rather than blocking her love creatively in our lives entails the movement from head to heart. You will trust that your heart knows whether or not it makes sense to you in your logical mind, or to anyone else's for that matter. This oracle foretells a happy, heartfelt manifestation, a true blessing coming to life. I affirm that. Let's hope so. Let make it so. As it is, so it will be. Little Thor, little Thor, little Thor. I have to get more little Thors up. Some of the other pictures didn't take. It was really sad. Really, really sad. So I think a lot of the work that we need to be doing right now on ourselves is asking, like, are you purging this life or other lives, the other selves, the other paradigms coming through this life? So it might not be recognized by you, but you're still purging. Ask your deeper why questions of yourself. Why are you here? What is your purpose? Why are you struggling right now? What is a deeper meaning for things? And the things can be like why certain things are happening. For me, it's asking what in the last 3 weeks transpired that spirit is like, slow down, hold up. What the F is this? The universe is trying to kill you. Why? People, places, and things are being scrubbed from your life. Why? You're being character assassinated. Why? When will things get better? When will my dreams manifest? Because all these cards tell me all the good things and then they don't transpire. And it's not because I'm not doing the work in to trying to obtain those things. I am putting physical action into motion to get the effect and cause going. But it seems like craziness. The veil is very thin right now. The energies have been a bit wonky. Sleep has escaped a lot of us. Waking up and having pains in our bodies is something frequently happening more and more. Are we shifting in our evolution? Sure. But what is actually health related 3D issues and what is ascension issues? That's something also that we have to take into consideration. Frequencies are a 791, which is it's climbing again. So just be aware, like I'm starting to feel it in my body. I'm gonna go take some supplements, and figure out if I have an infection in my mouth. I don't feel it. Usually, if it's just something in the gum line, I can handle that. Um, Yes, I need new teeth. Bad. Make sure you're going in on yourselves to knowing that you can have fun. Absolutely back at you, Scott. Where are you not being creative in your life? Take today as something that you can hone in within your own life. The Halloween is a time for being super outside of the box thinking and creative. And if we could take anything from this holiday, don't take the negatives, take the positives. I think all holidays have a duality to them that if we pay more mind to the positivity in it, you can expand even further. Find the things that bring you joy. And those are the things that you personally don't look outside. I know because Sun was in earlier. What you like is not what I like. What you listen to might not be what I listen to. We can expand on those things, but we got to take into account the plethora of things that you need to do personally to make yourself happy. It comes within. If the outside world right now for me is chaotic, it's falling apart, things are crumbling on the outside, affecting me inside. I have to purge. I got to let go and release. And this is a forever continuous cycle. But I am no longer going to be looping here. I'm actually going to start spiraling back up again. We're all meant to stay in certain spots to see the bigger picture. So make sure you're seeing it. You're learning the lessons. You're taking the bigger lessons that you have learned throughout your life and applying them, not just like, oh, I learned that. No, apply it. Each and every one of us is changing and alchemizing the paradigm. The more we shift ourselves, the more the earth shifts. Every single one of us is a drop in the water that changes the flow. Let's change it together. It can only happen through you and everybody that's here that shows up. Always go within. My reality and how I view it, feel it, experience it is not going to be the same way that you feel it, see it, and experience it. It doesn't make anybody wrong or right. When things happen outside of your control, detach your emotional state and ask, what is this serving? Two extremes. Is the universe telling you something? Are you stuck somewhere? How do you get unstuck? It takes time, and these questions sometimes take years to answer. So don't beat yourself up because it doesn't happen in a snap. Because things take longer to come down and collapse here than it does on other densities. And again, where are you viewing your mindset? From the third dimension limited separated paradigm, or the one that's a little less and you're like starting to go, oh, or five where you're like, ah, Betty, flat, 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 flat. This is a beautiful pillow that Ash Maya made, and this is Batty that Charlene made. I love people's creations. I also have, I think Jesse's Kickstarter ended, but I absolutely have Fluid Poor Patriot. That's Greg and his wife Lisa. Their stuff is going to be linked in the description. Jesse's stuff will still be linked because it's music worth looking into. And if you don't vibe with it, that's okay. Now everybody's going to vibe with everything that I present, and that's cool too. Not every book people like, people skip. That's the beauty of choice. You get to make them. Um, that's just the nature of life. Not everybody's going to like what you like. Not everybody's going to like what I like, but that's okay. As long as you're willing to have an open mind to expand, that is the key. Is the willingness to hear another person out, to investigate other thinking. When you're stuck in one paradigm and not willing to move the needle an inch, why do you hate? Why do you project blame and shame and doom onto everything besides yourself? If we're all one, soul source. It all is meant to be the way it's happening. Well, you might not agree with what's happening, neither do I, but it serves a purpose. Now ask yourself, what is it serving? And only you're going to come up with the depiction of what that means to you. Let's be a support and a pillar in your community. Get out of the judgment. Get out of the turmoil. When more and more people get out of the way to seeing the big expanse, no one's going to be put up on a podium anymore. It's not going to be a this or that. It's going to be like, how do we make this better? And let's unite together to do it. And unfortunately, we're not there as a humanity yet to get there. Too many people are wrapped up in the mundane third dimensional world of material things. And a lot of us, yes, are creative and material things are great. At some point, though, it's going to cost us. So let's take this day, the thinning of the veil, Halloween, Soween. Let's look at what the ancestors did as self-preservation, survival, and honoring. Because literally, Halloween is honoring your ancestors and where they came from, and that's you in other lifetimes. So honor yourself. Look back at what they did, how they did it, why they did it, the methods in which they did it, because we're going back there. We're remembering. And it's up to you to get those memories back. You got to do the work. So I'm going to leave it here, guys. I want to wish everybody a happy, fun, creative, imaginative Halloween. The cards are basically like letting us know we're moving forward, new beginnings, changes, lots of things are happening, and we all need to embrace the change. I know I'm trying to. It's ugly, but it's necessary for the most part. So I'm gonna go take care of Freya, a little Freya girl, and air out that room so I can go to sleep in it tonight. And hopefully the flea stuff goes bye-bye. No idea what's going to happen this weekend. Just lastly, I will be getting a channel member only Oracle card reading out at some point this weekend. I do have to finish the presentation and do some other things, but I'm hoping that it's up. Just bear with me. Also, the presentation for 4D members, I'm going to try as hard as I can to get that out because I'm curious what you guys think. So if you're interested in channel memberships, there's a join button. If you're watching any of my other videos on a phone or a tablet and you happen to see a hype button, and if you don't mind, hype me up. It helps spread me out further. My channel's still very small compared to the big picture. I think it's important to get the words out, and I'm not asking people to align with me. You have to heart align, period. And I'm not going to align with everybody, and that's okay. But just getting the word out is Amish mindset. Anything else? Please be safe and be seen from wherever you are. My prayers go out to Jamaica and to anybody affected by the hurricane that just hit. Breathe. 2 more months. And then it's 2026. Crazy. Schumann is calm-ish. Hopefully you all get some sleep. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. And I hope to see you all on the next one. I will be live on Tuesday at some point. And I'll let you know how that presentation went. So until then, guys, have a blessed and beautiful day wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you on the next one. Freya, Little Thor, chicken emojis. Until the next one, guys. Bye for now.